You guys want to do a recap on what we did last time? If anybody remembers.
Um, what did we do last time? We got through the dungeon, cleared it out, got rid of the skull, burned out the mushrooms. Went back, reported job done. We need to get paid.
Okay.
Oh, and we found the crystal, which I am all in favor of just maybe taking it back to the cave and dropping it in the water.
The communicating crystal sphere?
Yeah.
Bad news? I think it's far too late for that.
I'm saying if we get rid of it and leave town. There's supposedly orcs out east. We could go check those out. Might be kind of fun. You guys want to kill some orcs?
Wasn't there something else we were supposed to do, though?
I don't know. I don't have any of my fucking notes, Bryce.
No, you guys did everything you needed to do.
Okay.
I had quests and subquests categorized by location.
Well, I'm sorry, Matt.
All I remember is orcs.
So,
Because I didn't have to remember, because I had it all written down.
well, didn't we wreck the orcs?
We haven't seen an orc.
Okay. It was the hobgoblins, never mind.
Hobgoblins, goblins, bugbears, melty elves, non-melty elves, spiders, assorted sundry undead. But no orcs.
Yeah. We could do that if you want.
Is there anything you guys want to do in town before you start going anywhere?
Are there any monasteries that anybody knows of in the area?
Not in the immediate area, no.
Are there any monasteries that anybody knows of? Like on the Sword Coast?
Nope. This character doesn't know. I'm not technically from around here, so.
I'm not either.
We could ask the Priestess of Luck God back in Fev.
Ooh, yeah.
She would know.
She might. I kind of asked her if oh god Timora had monks. She said no. But yeah, we can go back and ask her while we're in town. Tell her how good the holy water worked. Remind me her name.
I also don't have my notes. Her name is. One sec. Stand by. Gariel. Sister Gariel. Garaele.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll go see Gariel.
Okay.
See what she's up to and let her know that the holy water just chef kiss. Perfect.
Well, she says that she's glad that it worked out for you, that you're able to go through that unharmed, and that you were able to take care of a large issue.
Are they going to move in right away?
As you guys are in town and after you spoke with them, you do see that they are loading up carts to start going and kind of doing survey work just to see what all they need to get it up and running.
Granger, did you ever figure out what the fucking gloves did?
Yeah. The gauntlets of ogre strength.
Is that what they were?
Yeah.
Okay,
Very
cool.
actually.
I was trying to think, and I couldn't remember what the fuck those were. I'm gonna ask Gariel if she knows of any monasteries on the Sword Coast.
She sits there and thinks for a moment. Sorry, I'm pulling up my stuff to see if I can find any.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
She asks if you're looking for any specific chapters.
I don't know of any chapters in the area, but I'm getting powerful enough that I feel like I should probably stop in at a monastic order and test myself.
Alright. Man, I just want to make a complaint that it's really hard to find shit on a really established thing of where shit is. People who organize this are trash. Um, let's see, there's the Sun Soul Monastery, which is in Dun Hills. which I have no idea where that is. In Tasseldale.
The what?
Sun Soul Monastery?
The Sun Soul Monastery?
Yeah. I believe there's a monastery of the Way of Shadows north of Neverwinter. There's a small monastery near Waterdeep for Way of the Open Hand.
How close is that?
Waterdeep?
Yeah.
It's multiple day travel to the south of Neverwinter.
Like less than a week?
I'd be about a week's travel.
Huh.
Are you guys all with him? Talking to her?
I'd assume so, yeah.
Okay.
Are any of you guys from the Sword Coast area?
Nope.
Would Ewan be from the Sword Coast area?
I don't know. Probably.
Because if I've stuck with him for a while, then I would probably have an idea of things. I would imagine I'd have some sort of idea.
Those are the two most well-known ones that are in the areas. A lot of the monk groups are pretty quiet and cloistered off. That's all that I can find right now, to be honest. I'll have more information for you next week if you want it.
It might be kind of fun. You guys wanted to head south. I don't know if anybody else has any business up here.
Nope, sounds fine to me.
So
Say again?
If you guys are all together, I need you to roll a perception check.
sure.
Do you want that from everybody, or?
Yep. Everybody that's with you.
Oh no, I gotta reset this.
Having Ewan not with us has kind of dampened my spirits.
Alright, everybody but Stericles sees a small black orb kind of floating above you guys.
Oh crap. Does it look like the other black orb?
It does.
When you say floating above us, what do you mean?
It's about the size of a softball, and it's just floating about 10 feet above you guys.
Is it doing anything other than floating?
Nope, it's just floating.
Well, the last time we saw one of these, like some creepy old guy tried to talk to us. I will wave at it.
Okay, it doesn't move. It just sits there and hovers.
Rude. I'm gonna kind of ask Ariel, like, that yours?
Try to be all smooth about it. Like, is that yours?
She looks up and says, "What?"
So you don't see the black orb floating above us?
She looks up and she's like, I don't see anything up there.
Uh-oh.
Is there like gas in the mines? We could all be having a shared hallucination.
I mean, it's possible.
Okay, well, I mean, it's not doing anything, I guess.
No? All right.
Well, if nobody else can fucking see it, then
Yeah. Is there anybody else around?
Yeah, there's a couple of people out and about.
Is there a way of like
is it following one of us? We should move away from it as like everybody walks in a different direction.
so there's a whole bunch of people out wandering around and nobody's pointing at the like like the orb hanging in the sky. That's probably a bad sign.
I'm gonna start walking away from the group. I'll go north,
Okay.
like down the street a little ways.
You see the orb? How far down the street are you going?
I don't know, 30, 40 yards.
Okay. Looks like it's still able to see you, and it doesn't move.
I would like to break into the nearest alleyway and attempt to hide myself.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check. The rest of you, as you see British jump into an alley,
Can.
You see the orb kind of shimmer as though it's liquid, and then a smaller orb pops out of it and kind of lazily floats towards his direction.
Oh shit.
Oh, no, there's 2 of them?
There are 2 of them, one smaller one and one larger one. So, British, you see an orb come to the entrance of the alley and kind of float into the alley, and then it stops about 20 feet away from you.
Does it look like it sees me?
Can't tell.
Okay. Is it still about
So-
10 feet up in the air?
It's about 15 feet up in the air.
I'm gonna stand up and walk into the store. I'm gonna go in the store, the general goods store.
Okay. It follows you until you enter the building, and then you don't see it.
Can I still see it, like, out of the window?
When you look out the window, yes, you do see it. It's as though it's just
Okay.
sitting there waiting for you.
I'm gonna get away from the windows and motion to the shopkeep.
Okay. Shopkeep looks kind of confused and comes over. What can I help you out with?
I'm gonna whisper to him, "Is there a back way out of here?"
Kind of raises an eyebrow. He's like, yeah, it's where we take in a lot of our goods.
Is it out of line of sight of the square and the front door area?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I use the back entrance?
Sure. Right this way. He escorts you and unlocks the back door.
Okay. I'm gonna try and sneak out of the back.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
Well, ours is still floating where I can see it, right?
Correct.
Okay. I will basically do the same thing, but in the opposite direction.
Okay.
I'm just going to keep walking until it pops or births a new one.
Okay. So, as you're walking, you probably get about 60, 70 yards before you see another one. Kind of, it ripples a little bit, and then a smaller one shifts off from it and begins following you.
All right. I come back.
Okay. As you come back, it reemerges with the main orb.
That's creepy as shit.
So where did you go once you left the thing, Matt?
So I snuck out the back. Could I see an orb?
Not from where you're at right now, no.
Okay. I would like to head away from the store, keeping it between me and the front of the store, staying behind the store. And avoiding the square. I'm gonna just move down a few houses.
Okay. Once you get to about the second house, you see the orb come up over the general store building and follow you.
How close does it get?
It still keeps its distance of about 20 to 30 feet.
How high up is it?
15. Unless it has to go over a building and it goes higher.
I'm gonna walk down an alleyway. Does it start to follow me into an alley?
It does.
Okay. Once I exit the alley, can I climb up to try to get up on top of the building and above the orb?
Sure. As you climb, it rises up into the air.
Does it stay above me?
It does. Yes. So as you go up 5 feet, it moves up 5 feet. What are you doing, Kevin or Tyler?
How far off the ground is the thing?
About 20 feet.
I don't want to throw a rock at it, but that's probably a bad idea.
Well, throw a rock at it if you want.
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Okay. Go ahead
See
and
if I get
roll
spooked.
Till
sorry.
it get.
That'd just be a dexterity throw, I do believe.
Okay.
Alright. So, you find a decent rock on the ground, you pick it up, and you huck it over at the orb. When the orb is struck by the rock, kind of ripples as though it's water, and you see cracks form, and then it just bursts into fine dust. It kind of dissipates into the air.
Oh God.
Um,
You fucking broke it, dog.
I did.
Matt, you see the orb that was following you kind of crack apart and then disperse into nothingness.
Okay. I'll try to find everybody else.
Okay. They are where you left them.
I couldn't lose it, but I think eventually it gave up, guys.
Yep, I took care of it. With a rock.
Took care of it with a rock.
Yeah, I wanted to see what it would do. It poofed.
It poofed. Mine poofed
It poofed.
too. All right. Well, I think we should get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
That's my personal opinion.
Okay.
The universal sign to get the hell out of Dodge.
Maybe the spider has friends, or maybe it's connected to that other stone.
Could be. So where is... Oh. That's the name of the monastery I was thinking of in Waterdeep. Called the Monastery.
That's to the south?
Yeah. That's
How do you
completely
how
out
do you know of
character.
it?
No, I'm saying that's completely out of character. That was me trying to remember what it was called. No, as I said, I wouldn't think that I would know anything about it. So
Okay.
Who did you say was in Waterdeep? Which monastery, Eric? The
I didn't. Way of the open hand.
Way of the open hand. Okay.
Hmm.
Well, we could head south and see what kerfuckery we can get up to that way.
yeah, Waterdeep's a fairly big city. I bet we can find work there. So
All right. Well, let's collect our payment and get the fuck out of here before another orb shows up.
Okay. Do you remember how much you were supposed to get paid?
I had it written down.
So it was basically 100 gold plus a percentage in the mine when it opened.
That sounds right.
Okay. Well, they honor it. They seem super excited and eager to get out there and get going. So they hand over the bag of 100 gold and the paperwork stating that you own a percentage of the mine.
Cool. How long do they figure it's going to take them to get the mine up and running?
6 or 7 months is what they were saying earlier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
based on initial projections, about 6-7 months. They should have a better idea probably here in the next week or so.
Real production after about a year.
Yeah.
So we can go and hang out in Waterdeep for a while and then come back and see how things are going like in 6 months to a year. Cool.
All right. Anything else you want to do in town?
Yeah. I would like to take some of my gold to the Shrine of Timora,
Okay.
and I will make a 5 gold donation.
All right. Sister Grelia says, "Thank you very much," and Tamora smiles upon you this day, and safe travels.
I am going to go buy a map.
Okay.
Maybe the general store.
Yeah. I was going to hit up the general store and the
Trade
supply
company.
guy, the trade company.
Yeah.
And see if they've got like a map of the area, at least to Waterdeep.
At least the high road, because that's what we would be traveling on, right? Is that what that's called?
Sure.
That was the road we took south. That's the main highway down the Sword Coast, right?
Yeah. Let me grab the map here real quick.
Because we have some rough maps of like different places, but we don't really have like a bigger map.
That's very true.
And as I said, with most of us not being from around here, yeah, might be a pain in the ass.
Where are you from?
Technically Outer Plains.
Where is that?
Not around here.
So my mom works for a lesser known deity, and I pissed off said deity and got punted, and now I'm here.
All right.
Oh,
Journal entries. Create an entry. Create a folder.
Yeah, I'm not a. I am only an Asmar, not a full angel. So, mom probably slept around.
All right, so you're actually able to get a decent map of the Sword Coast area.
Okay. I wasn't looking for one that was like terribly just.
One moment here. Waiting for it to upload here. Apparently I grabbed way too big of an image for it. Also helps if I grab it out of the correct folder.
wonder if I have my old map folio.
I'm gonna say I have the really big one. That's not just the Sword Coast.
Yeah, I have
There you
the.
guys go.
I remember I have that. It's like wall size.
Yeah.
It's like a big ass fucking map.
Alright, I also added it to your journal entries.
Do you want to?
Can't
Jesus.
zoom that. Let me edit
Maybe
this a little
a
quick.
lower resolution image and crop that a little.
You know what? No. Here. I'm just gonna do this. In the text field, there's going to be a URL. Alright, let me know if you can see that. Oh,
No, that is a
Oops.
broke ass fucking link.
yes it is.
404.
Ah! Refresh it, it works! It works! I see it very well.
There you go. God damn it, fuck off, Discord.
Yeah.
I think that is the low res version.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Okay, well I've got it zoomed all the way into the area where we are. Between Neverwinter and Waterdeep here.
Yep.
Yeah, the Sword Mountains, yeah. So you can either cut all the way up to Luskin or follow the trail bore. Trail all the way over to the long road, or you can just take the high road.
Because the area that we're in has an east-west path
Yeah, it's the
that probably goes over to Tribor,
Yeah,
right?
it's the Tribor Trail. Yeah.
So we can head east and then south. We know there's orcs to the east. We could fuck with the orcs, get to Tribor, and then head south. Problem is that the bounty for orcs is here. And I don't think we should come back here. I think we should just take the high road south. What do you guys think?
Sure.
Yep, works for me.
I mean, the other way takes us all the way in. Way the hell around. Yeah. High road's probably the best way.
When we come back, we can go up the long road, go to Tribor, and then cut west through the orcs, and then collect the bounty when we get back to town, if there's still an issue.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna stop and grab some rations, probably, from the general store.
Okay.
How long is the journey to Waterdeep?
From where you're at now, probably about a week.
Okay, I have...
If you were to go up to Neverwinter and charter a boat, it'd be shorter. So I'm guessing you're using the wagon that Ewan owns.
Yeah.
Are we? Do we got a bunch of stuff to take with us?
I don't know.
No, I don't think so. Unless
I mean, we would stay a little bit more nimble if we didn't have an empty wagon.
This is true.
I'm closing the tabletop real quick. I gotta reload it.
Okay.
Bye, tabletop. So I've only got 5 days of rations. I'm going to pick up probably another 5 days of rations.
Okay. So, 10 days worth of rations.
Yeah, I'm going to buy 5 more days of rations, so I have 10.
Alright. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, you're able to pick that up, easy enough. That comes to 1 silver for 5 days worth of rations.
Okay. I have paid the 1 silver. Alright. Is the table back up? Yes.
It should be.
Rejoining? But yeah, I don't think we should take a wagon. I mean, I don't anticipate having to haul things.
Okay. Well, we can give it to the family. It's not like it's going to go anywhere.
Plus, it's Ewan's wagon, and Ewan isn't here, so. Just disappear during the day with his bodyguard and his wagon. They stole my robot and my wagon.
Seems legit.
Goddamn hired help, ruffians!
All right. Well, I don't think I have anything else that I need.
Okay.
I think I'm good.
I mean, you could put some food on my back in my backpack and could cook you guys some food a little bit later on. Yeah?
Sure.
So, double the rations, baby. We're having hardtack and boiled water for dinner, guys.
Delicious.
My favorite.
As long as it's not Vienna sausage and hominy, I'm good.
Hey,
know, that
there's
sounds
nothing
delicious.
wrong with Vienna sausage or hominy.
But when you put them together,
I don't know. It might be fun. Never had it.
Sure. Just give Tyler a warning. Because that entire house will reek.
Can't be worse than orange juice and beef jerky.
Oh, by far worse.
Oh boy.
the worst is orange juice and spicy pork rinds.
Oh
Oh,
God.
the
I
smells
don't
you
want
will
to think
smell.
about these.
Yeah, oh, the smells you will smell. Alright. Excuse me. I got a case of yawns. I gotta go get coffee. Alright, cool. Anybody else getting anything?
No. As I said,
Nope. Think I'm good.
Cool. Alright. Well, in that case, seems like you guys are all set. You want to set off in the morning, or are you gonna head out now? It's probably about midday.
I don't want to wait for an orb again. I think we should just start.
just bail.
Yeah.
Cool. We basically said goodbye to everybody, so
Okay. Away you go then. Alright. So are you guys just going at a casual pace, or are you looking to try to get there fast?
We're looking to cover some distance, I think.
yeah, at least for the first day. The high road's supposed to be like a fairly well-traveled.
Oh yeah, it's a well-traveled road. It's wide enough for two wagons to pass each other side by side. It's not paved, but it is well packed. Not a whole bunch of ruts in it.
Okay. Yeah. Fast enough to cover the distance, but not fast enough that we just straight blunder into crap.
Okay. All right. As you guys
Yeah,
are
marching
traveling,
pace.
you pass multiple other travelers. They kind of nod and say how's it going and everything like that. First day goes by pretty uneventful. Second day is about the same. The third day, the weather looks like it's going to turn soon, probably to some sort of rain. Probably going to roll in the day after or so. I'm guessing you guys have been camping outside. There's not really too many inns or anything along here.
If there's an inn, we'll stay at it, I think. But if not, we'll just rough it.
Okay. Give me just a sec. I gotta go see what Evelyn and Marcella are fighting about.
Oh, good luck. Just knock their heads together. Boom.
I think Evelyn's not wanting to get out of the shower. I'll be right
She's
back.
not wanting to get out of the shower?
Correct.
I've had those days. Don't want to get out of the shower. You know what the cure for that is? You
No
just
water
turn
cold.
that shit straight to cold. Yeah. Guess what? Child is out of the fucking shower.
Woof. Flush the toilet right next to it. Woof.
Yeah. Evelyn's having difficulties in the shower. Alright. So.
We were just saying you should just turn the water cold. Fucking.
Oh, no, it's not a problem getting out of the shower. It's a problem with brushing hair in the shower and washing it.
Ah, okay. Well, call Aunt Libby. Tell her to take another 6 inches off.
No, there's no Aunt Libby this time. I get to do the haircut.
Oh, nice.
So it'll be number one guard on the razor and
Fucking popcorn bowl and the scissors. Like.
yep. So
Speaking of cold, I apologize. I'm gonna run and flip laundry real quick.
unacceptable.
Okay.
So fourth day rolls around, and it does start raining. It's a pretty bad storm. You do see sign markers for a tavern / roadhouse up ahead. If you guys want to go there.
What's it called?
It is called the High Road Tavern. Very original name.
I mean, at least it's descriptive.
Could be like, the Low Road Tavern.
Is it getting towards night?
It's probably about midday, but with how dark the clouds are and how windy and rainy it is, it seems like it's about evening.
Okay. Do you guys want to stop at least to get some hot food?
Sure.
Might as well.
See if we can't wait out this storm a little bit.
So that'll probably take you guys a couple hours to get there, based on the markers that are saying the distance. It's just kind of advertising to let people know that they're there, type thing.
Okay. Yeah. Keep heading on then.
All right.
I would like to be overly obnoxious robot and start humming "Weather Outside is Frightful." Christmas jingle.
The refrain to that is "Let it snow, motherfucker."
I don't fucking know Christmas jingles. I just hate them when they're on the fucking mall radios. Okay.
Fair enough.
Christmas jingle. I hate it. What is it? I don't know. I hate it. Urgh. Seethe.
One sec. Marcelo's talking to me.
All right, so I kind of got Granger's story. While we're traveling, I'm going to ask Taven, what's your story? Where are you from?
Oh god, I had this written down somewhere.
Hope it wasn't in your fucking forged notes.
That might be where it was.
Sorry, guys. One sec.
While you're trying to find your notes, I'm hysterical. So, are you like always gonna be a bodyguard / butler, or do you have aspirations to something else?
Well, Master Ewan told me to help protect him, and we've done our job. So at this current moment, I'm protecting our interests, thus you guys. So now I'm your bodyguard, which is the highest honor I could take.
What about future goals?
Be the best bodyguard I could be.
How do you train bodyguarding?
You get in the way of big things. You take hits. You give hits. And when the day is done, when your mark is all nice and alive and drinking ale at the end of the day, it's a good day.
Fair enough. A little disorganized. I had to study at a monastery for 7 years.
How was the monastery? How did it treat you? That's kind of a new concept to me. I was just brought up in Master Ewan's manor. Insert family home that we came from.
It was nice. It was nice. It was like having a really really big family. And halflings already have really big families. There were I think about 40 students, a couple instructors, and then the grandmaster at the monastery where I studied way the hell out east.
You got a master too? Is he like Master Ewan?
He
Said
he
halflings can
didn't
be short, right?
he was a halfling, but he's incredibly old. Incredibly old. He was old when the instructors were students at the monastery. But very wise, very wise. But after I had been there for God, I think I was at the monastery for about 20 years, 7 of which were as a disciple, and then it came time for me to leave the monastery and go travel. So I was given the instructions to go forth, practice my skills, hone them, and bring back manuscripts and teachings from other monasteries throughout the world to our monastery. That's why I keep making copies of manuscripts that I find.
Makes sense. So you've been there for 20 years?
Yep, about 20 years I was there.
But you look like you're 20.
I mean, I'm a halfling.
Were you born there?
Nope. Nope. I was born kind of a small farming village nearby, and then I decided that I wanted to join the monastery. So I joined the monastery, and I had to prove myself to become a disciple, and that took 13 years.
I see. I lived for a long time. You think I could join the monastery? Learn a thing or two about punching things?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're already pretty good at it.
And I'll throw a shadow jab in the fucking air.
There you go. The trick is not how fast you can get your fist out there. Practice pulling your fist back into a ready position just as quickly as you throw the punch.
And I'll mock do that for a little bit.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
So where are you from, Taven?
From the mountains east of Brushka. Kind of a group of Goliath clans that came together after all the events that happened there. But like all the people in my clan are from different places. But they used to send me out in the woods during the winter time to patrol and everything. And I ended up hunting with the wolves and dire wolves and all the creatures out there. Found an affinity for nature and chose the druidic life.
Did you have a teacher?
Just a clan shaman. But most of my learning was done out in the wild.
Yeah, you can learn a lot on the road.
Alright. Excuse me. Alright, so as you guys are traveling, you come to a path that kind of leaves the main road a little bit to the tavern.
Oh, nice. Very good. All right. Well, I'm getting hungry. Let's rest and maybe grab some rooms. It's starting to get late. I would very much like to get dry.
Yeah, that would be a nice thing.
Alright.
Our vision as the fucking end looks spooky.
I know, right?
The what?
The way the vision was, it was just
the vision
pillars.
is putting all the lines and everything across everything.
Oh. Yeah.
It's cool.
Alright. So you guys walk up to the tavern. I'm guessing you go in.
Yes.
Okay. As you go in. Sorry, I'm just moving everybody.
I'm gonna take off my cloak and kind of shake the rain off of it a little bit, just inside the door.
Okay. As you go in, the barkeep, he's behind the counter. He nods to you and says, "Welcome. Come on in. We have warm food, drink, and amenities."
Nobody's sitting at the bar?
Nobody is at the bar. Looks like there's a group of what appears to be adventurers at a table, and two robed figures sitting in front of the fireplace, which has a nice big fire going.
Cool. You guys want bar seating or booth seating or table seating?
Let's go with the table.
Yeah. One in the corner.
You want the corner?
Yeah, I was thinking the opposite corner, but yeah, that works.
This
Oh,
one?
you want the booth seating?
The tably. That is a table, right?
Well, yeah, I was just saying it's like booth seating because it's got
Private
the
table.
benches.
So the one on the right is public, like just social seating. The ones to the left are more or less like private tables.
Well, we take up a whole fucking table no matter what, so
Fair enough.
this will be nearer to the bar and the kitchen.
So the barkeep walks over. He says, "Afternoon. Quite a storm out there. What can I get you folks?"
Something cold to drink and something warm to eat.
All right. Alcoholic or non-alcoholic to drink?
I'll start with a nail.
Okay. How special?
Sure.
All right. Is that for the everybody or just you?
I'll take one as well.
But tea if you have it.
Sure. So barkeep walks away. As he gets behind the bar, he shouts out, "Sasha, 4 specials and a tea." And then he starts filling up 3 flagons with ale before returning and placing the 3 flagons in front of those drinking the ale. And he nods and says, "Tea will be out with the food shortly." And with that, he turns and walks back behind the bar.
Before he goes,
Mhm.
I'm going to ask him about lodgings for the evening.
Oh yeah, good call.
He says we do have open rooms. Um, it's 1 bed per room. We also have wash bins. Um, with the room, meal is included, and it's 2 silver pieces per room.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
This ain't gonna turn into a Hateful Eight situation, is it?
A what?
Hateful Eight movie? Quentin Tarantino? Okay, shutting
Oh,
I hope not.
up.
I don't want to get my dick shot, so let's hope.
All right. So the door behind the bar opens, and a large woman in cookware comes out with a hot tea kettle, sets it on the bar for the barkeep, and then returns to the kitchen. He then brings the tea over and sets it down in front of you. And with the tea, he also produces 4 keys, which he lays on the table and says, checkout is in the morning, and we do include breakfast before you hit the road again.
I'll just kind of
How
look
long do you
around.
think the rain's gonna last?
My guess is it'll last through the night, possibly into tomorrow morning, but it should be cleared up by tomorrow afternoon.
Hmm. How do the roads get after it's been raining like this?
The high road isn't too bad, but if you're taking any side roads, um, they can get rather thick, hard to navigate, especially if you have a wagon. I didn't hear any wagons when folks came in, so I'm guessing you're traveling by foot.
There we are.
He nods. He's like, "All right." But yeah, the high road, it's slightly muddy, but it's well traveled enough and hard packed enough to where it doesn't get too bad.
Good.
And with that, he nods and walks back behind the counter as he dismisses himself. The other group of people, they're quietly talking to each other. Can't really make out what they're saying unless you really wanted to listen in and try to hear what they're saying.
I don't think I want to. I don't want to eavesdrop necessarily.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's. They do. The two in front of the fire.
Mm-hmm.
They appear to be casters.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of them's a tiefling as well, if that matters to you.
Not so much.
Okay. Yeah, she's not really trying to hide her features. All right. After a couple more minutes, the lady comes out of the kitchen again with 4 large platters, and then brings them over and sets them on the table before sliding them in front of everybody. She explains what's on the plate. She's like, "We got slab of beef, smashed potatoes, boiled in vinegar, and a healthy serving of gravy." And then she's like, "Oh yeah," and she produces a large loaf of bread from her apron and sets it in the center of the table. And she's like, "And a loaf of bread as well."
Thank you.
I don't eat.
That's
Well,
fine.
that's okay.
Book it.
And with that, she asks, "Anything else you guys need?"
I
Nope.
think we're good for now. Thank you kindly.
She nods and says, "Enjoy," and wanders off back to the kitchen.
Awesome. I'm gonna dig in.
Slide my food slowly over towards British.
So, I have a strange question.
Mhm.
For the Paladin's Divine Sense, it doesn't actually say that, like, you have to do anything. It's just an action.
Mhm.
For example, could I set it off
Yeah.
here without anybody else noticing?
Yeah.
Okay. Till the end of your next turn. It's 60 feet.
I assume it's a 60-foot range.
Yeah. So I'd have to get up.
Well, there will be a chance to use the water closet at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah. I will probably finish my meal at some point and ask the bartender where the restrooms are, and
No. So, anyone else doing anything?
After I finish my meal, I want to see if the bartender has a deck of cards or something.
Okay. So after the meal, he directs you to the bathroom. He says it's down the hallway and to the right. It's the second door on your left. If you need, say, baths or anything, they're the 2 doors on your right, the same way down that hallway. And then the rooms are upstairs, or your rooms are on the first floor. There's more rooms upstairs as well. And then he does produce a deck of cards from behind the bar.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna see if I can convince these 3 to play a game of cards.
Okay.
You gonna try to teach them Ka?
I don't know that game. I was thinking more like Texas Hold'em.
Where's a Texas?
Neverwinter Hold'em, I guess.
All right. Well, when I get to about there, I'll set it off.
Okay.
How do I get rid of it now?
Did you put it up under your token?
It's too late. Your eyes start to glow.
You should be able to just hover over it and
There you
delete it.
Just
He goes
as you
full
rise
Super
into
Saiyan
the air,
form.
start to spin slowly.
Nice.
Nothing registers on there. Or, I guess, well, let me look at it. I can't remember.
Well, Fiend would, right? With the tiefling?
Tieflings aren't fiends.
No. I'm going to say be celestial, fiend, or undead. You know, detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
I mean, there's a washroom upstairs that's probably not that clean.
Yeah, nothing goes off.
Okay. So yeah, I was just seeing if anything was evil.
Nope.
And then I will make my way into the restroom and back.
Alright, so in the other party, it looks like there's a magic caster of some sort at the table. Someone who looks like they favor a bow that's wearing leather. Another one that's wearing what looks to be padded armor with sabers on their side. And then there is a dragonborn that looks like they have a mace at their side.
Okay.
And then as you walk past the dragonborn, kind of like looks back and eyes you for a moment and gives what you think is a smile and a nod, and then with a nod before they turn back and continue talking to their friends.
Okay.
The 2 robed ones, as you walk by, they kind of glance at you just in passing. They don't really give you any greeting or anything like that.
Well, I'll acknowledge the nod from the dragonborn, and as I said, keep walking.
All right. So it's easy to find the bathroom. Like you said, it's the second door on your left when you turn right down the hallway. I apparently forgot to put actual bathroom stuff in there, so just pretend, use your imagination.
Just shit in the corner like a dog, right?
Just open the window.
That's fine.
you're doing?
No, that was it. As I said, I just wanted to kind of con the room just to make sure.
Okay. After you come back to the table, after you're there for a few minutes, you can see the other group kind of all eyeballing you and like almost are you whispering with each other as though they're trying to pick one to come talk to you guys. Before finally the dude in the padded armor stands up and walks over. And he asks, "So are you guys adventurers as well?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't. We are currently just headed into Waterdeep, but
Oh, we're heading to Waterdeep too. What are you guys doing in Waterdeep?
Looking for the Open Fist Monastery.
Um, his facial features kind of twist up, and so he's trying to think of if he's heard of that. And he's like, "Yeah, I've never heard of that. Sorry." Looking at him, he's pretty young. He definitely does not look like he's comfortable wearing weapons at his side. Definitely not a skilled adventurer yet.
Oh god, yeah, I forget we're level 5. We're like seasoned veterans now.
Right? He's like, "So, you guys see a lot of battle?"
I mean, tell you what, you buy the next round of drinks, we'll tell you about the what was it?
Beholder.
What was it called? The Red Brand hideout that we cleared out.
no, tell them
Um,
the story about the Beholder.
No, I'm gonna kind of shake my head at Granger.
With that, he lights up, and he looks at the barkeep and says, "Wine, we need drinks for everybody." And then he turns to his companions. He's like, "They are adventurers, guys, and they're going to tell us stories. Come on!" And you see all three of the ones at the table jump up as though they're just eager kids, and they all pretty much run over and take their seats and stare at you guys, waiting for the stories.
I'm gonna lean in real close and kind of motion my guys into a huddle.
Okay.
And as soon as everybody leans in, I'm just gonna kind of whisper like, "Don't mention the name of the second place, okay? Let's keep that on the down low."
As long as we don't mention names, we can tell them anything.
Yeah, agreed. Just trade secrets and such. So I'm gonna tell these guys all about the Red Brand hideout and the group of bandits that we chased out of town. I'm gonna especially describe the the horrible creature with one giant eyeball that tried to kill us.
Oh, okay. You have their attention. The barkeep comes over and delivers the drinks, trying not to interrupt your story, as he seems to be getting some sort of amusement out of the story himself. The four are pretty much just leaning forward, unblinking, like just taking it in. As you tell the story, they gasp at certain parts, especially at the mention of the. Oh my god, I don't remember what it is. The one-eyed thing.
They're not Nordics. They're
Nothics, right?
Nothics. Not.
So there's
It's like a
Nothic.
Nordic Gothic. I
So then
wanted to say it was a
there's,
Nordic. I wanted to say it was a Gothic. It's not. It's a Nothic.
it's a Nordic
So,
Gothic.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
grab you
exactly.
they're like, you survived Nothic? We've read about those. Those things are terrifying. How did you
I'm
beat it?
gonna I'm gonna play down the fact that we beat the ever living piss out of it in I think a single round of combat. But it was a difficult fight. We kept slinking around in the dark caves under the manor. But between spell and steel, we killed it.
That's amazing. Did you make a lot of money clearing those bandits out?
Some, not a lot.
Enough to get by.
With that, it almost seems kind of like they think they're like, oh, so you didn't get like a king's ransom for saving a town?
I got this, and I'm gonna pull the spider staff off my back and kind of
Um,
show it to him.
the mage leans forward and kind of adjusts themselves, and they're like, oh wow, that is very nice staff. They they aren't quite sure if, or I guess wizard's not quite sure if you're an actual spell user yourself. So they show you their staff. They're like, "This is my staff. It's pretty nice too." Looking at it, it looks like it's more of a theatrical staff than it is an actual magical staff.
Can I hold it?
Sure, they pass it over.
I'm gonna test the weight on it.
It's extremely unbalanced. It's super heavy. The crystal that's on the end of it definitely throws off the weight.
Hmm. This isn't as flashy. I'm gonna hand him his staff back, and I'm gonna pull out my lightweight quarterstaff,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hold that out to him and say, "Take a look at this one."
He reaches for it and kind of braces himself for like a heavy staff like his, but as soon as he takes it, he's rather shocked that it's so light. Like, how is this so light? Is it magical?
Craftsmanship, and the wood itself might be a little magical.
Hmm. Very interesting. And he hands it back.
What's your name?
I am Xana the Great, Weaver of the Arcane.
I'll kind of side eye look at uh, Granger, like, okay.
Well,
Nice. Um,
Xana, if you feel free to keep that staff,
looking,
if you feel it would serve you a little better. It's a little lighter weight and might be a little easier to defend yourself if something gets in close.
He's like, I'll take my chances with my staff. I
are
paid good money for my staff.
is their gear real gear, or is it all like that?
Um, their gear is real gear. It looks like it hasn't been used. Um, and it definitely looks like they went to a merchant that totally ripped them off for what they may have been sold. So the way they carry their stuff, it seems like it's worth more to them than it is to, say, you. If you were to loot it or find it somewhere.
Yeah,
It just seems like basic run of the mill stuff.
yeah.
But the way they're carrying it, it definitely seems like they are like it's high end stuff.
Okay. Well, we should tell them, or I'm going to tell them that we know of a place where they can go and make a bunch of money and do a little bit of monster hunting.
Okay.
And tell them how to get to Phandalin and the name of the oh damn it, what's his name? The guy that's
Gundren?
no.
Gundren.
No, not Gundren. The guy that was with him, the old guy that we saved.
Oh. His name was Harbin.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Speak to that guy.
No, wait. Harbin was the...
No, he was the town guy.
Yeah, he was the town guy. Sorry.
That's the fat guy.
Yeah, the old guy that we saved. I don't.
Yeah, I'm looking. Hold on. Sildar Hallwinter.
That's what it was. Sildar. Yeah, Sildar might have some work for him.
Oh yeah. Well, he had at least 2 or 3 that we didn't take.
That's right, he did.
Because there was the orcs. There were 2 others, but we weren't even interested in that stuff. We were just moving on.
Right.
We might check that out after we make a name for ourselves at the Yawning Portal in Waterdeep.
The what now?
The Yawning Portal. Have you never heard of this place before?
Nope.
I
Not from where.
don't think I have.
It's where adventurers win their fortunes. It was built on top of a mad wizard's ruined tower, and there's a gaping well in the center of this tavern that was built around it. And there's untold treasure and glory to be found within the ruins of this tower.
It's in Waterdeep?
It is in Waterdeep, yes. It's the ruins of Hallister, the Mad Mage's old tower. There are rumors that he's still down there somewhere, still building the labyrinth. But anyone brave enough and skilled enough can walk away with a nation's worth of treasures and glory.
You guys don't think maybe maybe a little bit of field experience would be the best way to start that?
We figured we'd pick through what other adventurers picked through. We're ready for it. We bought the gear. Love you, Sweepy. We bought
You
the gear.
certainly did.
We
Ready.
bought the gear.
We're ready. We fought some goblins, an orc or 2, and we're gonna go start building our fortune and gain our experience in the Yawning Portal.
It literally sounds like Disneyland for adventures. So, hey, give me 10 gold, and you can go on this like little ride where the goblins jump out and like scare you. And oh, hey, look at all the gold, except for that it's all illusion by the time that you get down.
Or it's it's gold foiled chocolate coins.
Yeah.
It's like if you go to fucking Casa Bonita.
The fucking cave.
That is what this sounds like. Like straight up, that's what this thing sounds like. It's Casa Bonita. Like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's perfect for you little guys.
I mean, it sounds like something level 1 adventurers would be interested in. You said other adventurers had already gone through it?
They've made it somewhat into it. Some come back, some don't. Those who come back, they keep their spoils or sell it off to the highest bidder. Excuse me. But it's definitely not fully explored. We know that much.
I think we should keep our ears open. See if we can find out more about this place.
It literally sounds like kind of a waste of money to me, but sure.
You have to pay to get in?
We don't know. Our understanding was you could just go in.
Yeah, I doubt that.
And then there's a well that leads down into the dungeon?
Yeah.
Like a drinking well?
From what we have heard from other adventurers, it's about a 40-foot wide hole in the ground
Oh,
in the
that
center
kind
of
of well.
the tavern, and everyone who's there parties and drinks and watches groups go down, and sometimes they come back, sometimes they don't.
Huh. Oh, it sounds like an adventure. Whether or not you have a good time, it does sound like an adventure.
That's how we're gonna make a name for ourselves.
Oh yeah, the people that come back, are they famous?
Some of them are, yeah. If not famous, they're rich.
That's fair.
One of the famous explorers that came out of there, his name was Darren Edermath.
Who's that?
He was a member of the Order of the Gauntlet that led adventure party down there.
And made it out.
He made it out with lots of riches and everything, and he was never heard from again, though.
After
Rumor,
he came out, he disappeared?
yeah, rumor says that he retired from the life of adventuring and settled down somewhere quiet. Metagame wise, Edermath was one of the guys that helped you out in Vandover.
First time around?
Hmm?
The halfling?
The guy with the orchard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't he a halfling?
No.
Okay.
No,
Never
the halfling farm was to the south. His orchard was to the north. I don't think he was a halfling. I think the farm to the south was halflings.
Mm-hmm. The Alderleaf was the halfling farmer.
Oh, okay.
So as you guys are talking, the two robed figures get up and make their way towards the rooms. Anything else you guys are talking to him about?
No, not really. I mean, keep him company and, shoot the shit until later, but
Okay. It does get dark outside, and night falls and everything. They kind of tell you guys about their grand adventure that they had, where they rooted out a band of goblins that was harassing a nearby town. They try to embellish it, but you can tell that they're making up some fish stories. They said that they faced like 50 goblins when it was probably only like 5 or 6.
Fair enough.
It's 50 to somebody scared and wet themselves. But I don't say that out loud.
Well, hey, the first group of goblins that we fought.
They kind of wet themselves.
Yeah, goblins are tricky.
All right. Yeah, that's what they talk about. Man, my lights are
Cool.
all jacked up in here.
We'll shoot the shit until it's time to go to bed, and then I'll excuse myself and head off to a room.
Okay.
Yep, same here.
All right. So, you guys are able to find your rooms pretty easy. There's a total of 5 or 4 that your keys work for. It's the 2 rooms at the end of the hall when you turn left, 2 to the north and 2 to the south.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness.
That's not your room, Tyler.
Hello.
That's not your room either, Tyler.
Cool
I guess
wall.
since we're over here, I'll keep the door open. We'll just kind of sit down on the bed.
Okay.
I don't sleep.
Yeah, I'll leave mine open as well. Because,
All right. Oop, that's the wrong button. The other group, they retire upstairs to their rooms. And with that, I guess you guys go to sleep.
Yep.
Cool. With that, let's take a quick break if you guys don't mind.
sure.
Okay.
Cool.
When we back by?
10 minutes, 15 minutes, I don't care. What do you guys
Okay.
want to do? What do you
Sounds
guys wanna
good.
do?
I'll be back.
Okay.
Would
Don't
you-
answer the question then. 15 minutes. Be back in 15.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm supposed to ask, do you have Marcella's candy thermometer over there?
Yes.
Okay. The answer is yes.
Oh my god, seriously? I'm
Yeah.
going fucking crazy. Oh my
Marcella's
god.
losing her mind.
We can hear that.
She tried to make donuts today and she didn't have her thermometer, so.
Oh my god.
And so she's like, man, I
think
don't
I've had
know.
that for like a fucking year.
Yeah, your mom borrowed it last December. Her and your mom are talking about it on Facebook. Marcella's like, no, I know I've seen it since then. And no, she hasn't.
Oh Christ. Okay.
It's not that big a deal. We now know where it's at.
What's a good candy thermometer?
The one that she has?
You know what brand it is?
I do not.
Ask Marcella what's a good brand of candy thermometer.
Stand by. What's a good brand of candy thermometer?
I don't know why.
That's asking.
I don't know. The kind that.
What brand is yours?
I have no idea. I don't
Okay.
even know.
Helpful.
No, honestly, I don't even know. There are just a few requirements. Like, having a rotating thing is good, and having a nice long thing and a clip.
Did you hear that? It needs a long thing and a rotating thing and a clippy
And a
thing.
clip.
I don't know. I don't even know much about that one. I just feel like I'm fucking crazy that I could have sworn we've been, like, since March that I'd seen it around the kitchen. Like, I haven't seen it for almost a year, and I, like, distinctly remember it being, like, on the glass tray and, like, sitting in front of the drying rack. Like, I swear it must have fucking portaled back here and portaled back to his house. Because
Okay.
it's crazy.
Now there's portals.
Yeah, you can tell the Corona lockdown's getting to you when you're seeing ghost thermometers in the kitchen.
Right? Alright. We all back?
Eric,
Hmm?
this I'm linking you a candy thermometer. Does that have a spin? It looks like it has a spinny thing and a clippy thing and a long thing and a digital readout.
I mean, it looks legit to me.
Excellent.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it looks almost like hers. I think hers just has the swivel on the head. Yeah, it looks legit to me.
20 Campo Street, Denver.
Yep, Denver, Colorado, 80221. Are you back, Kevin? He's not back yet.
Okay, it'll be there Tuesday.
Well, you want me to wrap it?
No, fucking just never use it.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Although that would be kind of funny.
Just tell her it'll be there Tuesday, and I'm sorry.
do. Are you back, Kevin? Alright, I'm gonna give him one more minute. Then we'll just keep going. Matt said your thermometer will be here on Tuesday, and he's sorry. Alright. Well, we'll just keep going. Kevin can catch up.
Send her a text message. I said it's got a spinny thing and a smitey thing and a long pokey thing
And a clip.
and good ratings.
Word. Works for me. Alright. So, probably about a third of the way through the evening after you guys go to bed, I need everybody to roll perception checks.
I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
Am I not?
My bad. The cats got into something last minute on the way back.
Mm-hmm. Likely excuse. I just figured you're taking a big old poop.
No, sir. I did not defecate today.
Oh my.
At
You
least
probably put more fiber in your diet, sir.
I was gonna say.
Tonight. We're good. Don't mind me. All the movements are okay.
Okay. Just want to make sure that you're not having a hard time.
Let's string this out and make it a little bit more personal and a little bit more awkward.
I've pooped twice today, thank you very much. Everybody
I'm
poops,
proud of
man. Everybody poops. Alright. I need perception from you as well. Matt and Kevin.
My passive perception is 15 minus whatever for sleeping.
Okay.
I'm awake and in alert mode. And I have my door open, and I rolled an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Passive wisdom perception is 13. Can I just go with that?
Sure. Granger, you're the only one who hears it, but you hear a faint, blood-curdling scream come from outside.
From outside?
From outside. The direction, if you were to guess, is to the north.
I will roll out of bed and look out the window.
Okay. It is storming out there. Pretty bad, but there is a faint light coming from the barn. that is back there.
Well,
And you can't see all the way into it, but then the light, you see it move deeper into the barn.
Okay. I'm up, grabbing my gear. Like, tell Sterical that I just heard a scream. And I'm going to go try to investigate. Knock on the other two doors. And say the same thing.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll get up and go along with them.
All right. As you guys are going, you meet not all of these guys.
The newbie brigade.
Two of the newbies, the wizard and the one in the very fancy puffy armor.
Okay.
And when they see you come out, they're like, "Did you guys hear the scream too?"
Yep. Where's your other...
yeah. Hey, kids, you want to see a dead body?
They're like, we checked our group's rooms and the other two aren't there.
Oh.
Oh,
All right.
now my joke is in poor taste.
All right. Well,
Tell them all they have a choice. They can sit here, or they can come with us. If they come with us, they may want to stay in the back. Can either one of them see in the dark?
They cannot.
Okay.
that's okay because Sterical glows now.
I do!
Yep.
So I will hand off the goggles of night vision to you.
Oh, I will put them on.
And as we get towards the back of the inn, away from it, where light starts fading, if there's a point of that, I will speak the word and Lightbringer! Bring light!
Okay.
And hold
Once
up
you get
like
out of the inn, it is pitch black and it is raining. The only thing you see is the lights coming out of the windows.
Who's Belly Dog?
So I turned on the torch for you. Yeah.
Yeah, you're casting light into the inn now.
Okay, it just looks. I can't really tell because it's light outside as far as what the
here.
thing is.
Let me fix that for you.
No, that's fine.
Better?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
So are either of those doors open now?
No, they're both closed.
Okay.
I'm gonna check around the side real quick.
Okay.
And I have dark vision now.
All right. One sec here. I forgot to put a wall. Yeah, let me edit your token real quick for dark vision.
Because that's our standard thing. Whenever we are not in the middle of a dungeon, Sterical has the goggles.
Okay.
Just to reiterate that to you. I did have to get the goggles back from Sterical just now.
Okay.
Because we're not in a dungeon situation, so he has them.
All right. Perfect.
Also, even if we are in a dungeon, if we are in a resting situation where he is standing guard, he has the goggles back.
Okay.
Just in case one of us forgets to mention it.
Good to know. All right.
So I'm gonna take a lap here, and kind of run around the barn to see if there's any other exits, windows, anything like that.
There are not.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's push up into the door then.
All right. I will stack up here. Well, look at Taven and kind of like, wolf? No wolf yet? What do you think?
I'll shake my head no for right now.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna put my hand on the right hand door, and as soon as I see everybody's in position, I'm gonna nod to Sterical, or I'm sorry, that's Granger. So that we open both doors at the same time.
Okay.
Tree to Von Boof.
All right. You open the door, and the horses are kind of startled by the light that are inside. There is a strong smell of blood. As you kind of enter, you see a blood trail kind of just drag across the floor of the barn. As you enter to the left, the one who favored the bow and the leather armor lays face down in a pool of blood.
Okay, I'm gonna call to Granger,
Okay. I'll move up.
and then I will move up with Sterical.
Anything I can do for him?
He is completely bled out. Um, his throat is slashed from essentially ear to ear, and it almost looks like he's halfway decapitated.
Okay.
I'm gonna just kind of clear
I'm-
stall by stall, moving forward, following the blood trail.
Okay.
The two other noobs haven't walked in, have they?
They have not. They're still sorry. They're still a little bit back. They haven't seen what's inside yet.
I'll take a step back and say, hey, you might not want to walk in here.
You can see that they're definitely white as a sheet. They're terrified. They're like, "Why? What's in there?"
Let us clear it, and then we'll show you. But
Should we wait out here then?
yeah,
Stand guard?
yes.
Okay. So they kind of move out of your guys' way and turn and look. They both pull out a torch and light them. Even though the torches are hissing and spitting in the wind, they're able to keep them somewhat sheltered and lit.
Okay. Tell them to
As you're clearing, there's a total of 3 horses in here. Other than that, you don't see anything.
We're still missing one.
Okay, and I'm following the blood trail, and I assume Sterical's moving up with me.
Yeah. I'll move into the middle and just kind of no.
Okay, I'm
hang out.
I'm just gonna tell Sterical like with my hands, just like you check left, I'll check right, and we'll go up and
Okay.
meet back in the middle here.
Okay.
All right. Do you follow the blood stain into the stall?
As soon as Sterical has looked in his, yes, I think we'll take a look.
Okay. Following the bloodstain, it goes into the stall. It looks like a hastily covered trapdoor under some hay is where it ends. It's pretty easy to spot it with the blood trail.
But
Okay.
for some spelunking.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna call back to the others. Like, there's a trapdoor here.
I'm gonna hate myself for doing this. I'm gonna walk up and open it.
Okay. You open it. Looks like that top layer of hay is actually stuck on there to kind of camouflage it. But a bunch of loose hay falls off. It opens up towards the wall, and when you look down, there's a ladder that descends into a dark tunnel.
I can take point on this.
Okay.
I'm gonna motion everybody up, and then I'm gonna jump down the hole, not using the ladder.
I'm more than willing to take point on this, guys.
I'm
Yeah,
not
but you'd
sure.
have to climb a ladder. I don't have to climb.
I'm also big and don't fit in good spaces. Okay.
All right.
Do.
You drop down about 10 feet and land on the dirt. The blood trail does continue on. It does look like it's thinning out a little bit, as though they're not bleeding as much. And then it ends completely, probably about 15 feet into the tunnel. It looks like there's drag marks of some sort of box or container type thing.
Okay, I'm gonna tap my staff on the wall twice and wait for them to follow.
Okay.
Does this one have a cloak or anything?
Yes.
I'm just gonna kind of make sure that he's covered,
Okay.
and then down we go.
All right. So you guys follow the tunnel for a ways. Um, it's pretty straight cut. It's only 5 feet wide, about 5 feet tall. So the taller folks have to kind of duck to move through it. You come to another ladder leading up to another door.
Okay. I'm gonna motion to hysterical to douse his light. And then I'm gonna sneak up the ladder and see if I can peek through the trapdoor. Oh dear.
Where'd you disappear to?
Do I see any immediate threats? Hello?
Hello. Sorry, my headset died, and I was trying to plug it back in.
It's okay.
Gotcha.
What did you ask? I
Um,
heard all I heard was I, and then it went. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Okay, so I sneak up the ladder. I gently lift the trapdoor above me, and do I see any threats or anything?
You do not. You
What do I
not
see? I guess is the question.
So as you're climbing the ladder, did you hear the part about the crystals, or did it cut out before then?
No.
Okay. So as you're nearing the trapdoor, you see a faint red light coming through the cracks. As you push the trapdoor open, you see that you're now in an underground area with glowing crystals to the north. Peeking around the area, you don't see any immediate threats looking to jump out at you. The cavern does look like it is natural made. And the smell is just kind of damp and like earth.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up fully and gently open the trapdoor.
Okay.
Do I see any of the drag marks or anything here?
You do see some drag marks. There's not as much dirt on the floor here. It's mostly just natural stone. So you see a scuff mark here or there, like right around the edge of the trapdoor. Other than that, it kind of just trails off into the cave.
Okay.
As you get higher into it with the trapdoor open, you do hear kind of a rushing sound coming from further in the cave, almost as though it might be some sort of waterfall or some sort of natural spring or something like that coming through.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper down like, come on up.
All right. So, I'm gonna get you guys in a group here. Do you guys come up the ladder with him?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Okay, as soon as everybody is up, I'd like to start sneaking forward.
Okay.
I like this path better. I'm gonna stay against this wall and sneak forward.
All right. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me. All right. And what is range on your vision? All right. So as you're about there, you do see motion in the dark. It's kind of a silhouette at first. Before it's kind of lumbering along, and it looks like it's a humanoid of some sort, but the way that it's walking is not natural.
Okay. Can I continue to sneak forward? Or if I get closer, is it gonna see me?
If you go into the light, it's going to see you. Are you going to try to stay along the wall there?
Yes. I couldn't. There's a wall here, Eric.
Oh, it wouldn't let you do it? Okay.
I can't move to the right, so I had to.
Okay,
Like
well,
this.
we'll just go like that and say you're there. Alright, it doesn't seem to notice you yet. As you get closer, you see a skeleton walking across the bridge. And then another skeleton. And another skeleton. Kind of just hanging out.
Okay.
The humanoid that's kind of shambling around, it kind of walks towards the river. And then it kind of falls in and gets swept further into the cave.
Okay. I would like to rush the skeletons.
Okay. Hold on. Alright, everybody roll initiative.
I like your die. It's nice and metallic like.
Yeah. This say it all defaulted back, so I was playing with it earlier.
It didn't attach for my initiative.
What was your initiative?
Or it did? What?
No, what was your initiative? I just rolled it so I can edit it.
Oh, 21. Well, 19 plus 2.
Okay. I have major chat spam, so I can't see that. He's supposed to be in here. Alright. Wadoop. So you're rushing the skeletons. Go ahead, British.
Are you making any noticeable
Be-
tones?
Before I start, I'm gonna bang my staff twice on the ground, and then take off running.
Alright.
And as soon as I see British move forward to do it, I'll make sure that Sterical can see me, like, tap my arm and put 2.
Okay. Alright. So go ahead and do your text, Matt.
Okay. Man, one of these days I'm gonna fight something that I can actually hurt with my spider staff. One of these days.
We got the newbie brigade. We could beat up on them. Take
Not
their
wrong.
shit.
Oh, there's only 2 of them.
Does an 8 hit?
An 8 does not hit.
Okay. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 also does not hit.
There's a flurry. 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
Okay. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then again. No, I would like him to make a strength saving throw to fall prone, please. Okay, he's prone. And I'm going to attack the one above me now with the final flurry.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
6 bludgeoning damage, and he will also need to make a strength save.
Okay.
DC 13.
Alright.
Dex!
Oh, Dex?
I'm sorry, Dex save.
I
Sorry,
thought
Dex for prone, strength for push. I'm sorry. You
it
keep
doesn't
his old roll or whatever, but if he has a bonus, he'd make it.
matter. He does. He has it'll be a 14, so
That saves.
okay.
Doesn't matter for the first one. He rolled like a 4
He
or
rolled a
whatever.
5.
Yeah.
Alright. Anything else?
That's movement and actions. I'm good.
Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Hysterical.
Hearing the obvious signs of "get the fuck in there," I get the fuck in there. I'll speak the command, give myself some light, but I don't think. If I were to move right here, where would I end up? It's shown as dark for me.
Right here. There's a wall right there.
Okay, that explains that. I'll double move then.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, the wall got a little too close in on itself.
That'll be that.
Can you get to here?
To where?
Where I've got my mouse wiggling, just north of me.
I don't see that actually.
Oh,
I can't. Because that's the extent of my movement right there.
oh, that is your full move. Okay.
That's the double move.
I'm also gonna face your tokens because it's bothering me. All right. Up next, Taven.
All right. I guess I'm turning into a dire wolf.
Okay.
My light setup thing going.
Yeah, it's going.
Okay.
I don't see his light.
It's because there's other light sources in here.
Well, and he's got to move to update it because he turned it off and on.
Yeah, it's working. Okay.
There.
All right. Is this just like is this an actual crevasse or is this just like
It's
some
water.
shallow water?
Whoa.
Oh God!
Okay. I think Stericol. Maybe tone it down just a
I
little
didn't
bit.
touch it. I didn't touch it.
Flashbang out.
Jesus, as he opens a portal to fucking God, like
We just fucking white out. Just
Sorry, guys.
are you a fucking paladin? Like
light so bright you can fucking hear it.
You can taste this light.
Fucking hell!
wow.
Sorry. Like, I'm trying to fix it because you guys can't see it, so.
I could change it to Starburst, then we could see it.
Is that the disco one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh God!
Oh Jesus, got him.
What?
Stop fucking with my light.
Dude, I'm turning off the thing.
I like that effect. It's cool.
I
I'll
do
take care
like
of it.
I like it as well. If we could make it not green, I think it would be fine.
Yeah, this one is not as good.
I like the last effect, but if we could make the other one like yellow or white, it would be really cool.
So the last effect, Starlight
Yeah.
Disco.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the disco effect, but with like sunlight yellow. Because that's what I imagine his light being anyway. Because it's like from a sun god.
So like that.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. I like it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not my light. Like,
Are you good with that, Kevin, or you want something different?
does Kevin like it?
How's that? I slowed down the animation.
Yeah,
Now it looks like a lighthouse, but it's still cool.
it's
Yeah,
fucking dope, dude. I like it.
I'm game. I'll leave it there.
Cool. All right. I saw rolls. 25. Oh, you crit. Okay.
He critted the skeleton on the bridge.
Haha, skeletons are immune to crit. Me.
No.
Man.
14 damage.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Alright. That's that one. Boop. Okay.
Nice, good job, man.
Yay.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope, that does it.
All
And now
right.
you've got a bone to chew on too.
So, out of the water, something is.
Oh no!
Zombies. Zombies in the agua.
Will a 16 hit?
Yes.
Alright, so we'll do 4 damage. Alright. And then. Sorry, I didn't have time to set up all my auto stuff. This guy shambles towards British. Actually, he doesn't even shamble because he's actually right there. This guy's going to attack British as he silently lets out a silent scream through his skeletal mouth. He swings and completely misses as it kind of staggers forward. Not quite able to make his attack hit. Granger.
I'm gonna move up.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit the skeleton. Firebolt.
An 8 does not hit, unfortunately, as your firebolt whizzes further into the cave.
No, bummer.
Hitting the stacks of TNT in the back.
The red barrel cache goes up. All
Well,
right.
my build's
Anything else?
barrel viable.
Anything else?
I'm good.
All right. British.
Okay, I'm going to attack the skeleton next to me.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then it's 5 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and then an unarmed strike. 15 to hit.
That will hit.
Or 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Is he still up?
1 sec. He is not.
He's dead. Again, re-dead. For my move, I'm gonna jump on a wolf, and I would like to burn another key point to flurry on the zombie next to him.
Okay.
Uh,
15 will
15 to
hit.
hit, and the second attack is a 24. Rolling damage twice. It'll be 6 and 9. So 15 damage between the two.
He is dead.
All right. And am I mounted?
Yes.
Cool. All right.
Oh,
Then,
do me a favor
then
real quick, Tyler.
I'm not
Move
gonna
your
touch
thing.
it.
Move your token. Damn it. Alright. So it was because he was moving his own token. Sweet.
But move it again, Tyler. So the square that I'm linked into, Eric, is like a box under him. Do you see that? It's like hitting the walls of it. So Tyler, anytime you move it, move a little bit past where you want to move, and then move back a little, and it should put me on you.
Okay. Unless we're moving down, apparently.
Apparently, there's a weird bounding box that I'm stuck inside of. That we don't know the exact shape of it yet.
Fair enough.
Alright. This guy's going to lumber over here. He's going to take a swing at Sterical.
Senor Bright Pants.
He's blinded by the light!
And he misses Sterical.
He's too strong. The brightness, it blinds.
And rising out of the water. He tries to attack at Matt, a zombie that I need to unhide. Boop.
Oh no!
And he takes a swing.
Who is he swinging at?
You.
Okay.
He will hit you for 3 points of damage as he brings both hands up above his head and slams down into you, trying to dislodge you from your mount.
Oh no. Do I need to do something to stay on?
Nope.
Okay. Tyler, don't forget your reaction if you want to take it.
Oh, yeah. Do my sentinel reaction. I'm going to have to move so I can target him real quick.
That's
there
fine.
we go.
Here, I'll just do this.
Oh, yeah, because he's inside of Tyler's space.
He is inside the square, yeah.
So I'll move him here.
Cool. I do get pack tactics for this, correct?
Yes.
Because we're past the initial.
It's great because every time we roll, like, Kevin, your light just goes super glowy. It's hilarious.
I love it. It like I don't know. I like it a lot.
You do hit the zombie.
Have an acrobatics check. Do you see it flash your
Oh, that's cool.
I love it.
It's like the gods bless our dice. Oh! Save me, Orange Jesus, save me.
Okay, I'm done. So you do hit the zombie.
Fantastic.
Make him prone. Put him back in the water. Let him wash away.
He's saved.
No, but he is the bad kind of
prone.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Permanently prone.
There's more than one kind of prone when you're dealing with the wolf.
The more permanent kind of prone.
Exactly.
Well, it's a good thing it's a zombie and not a skeleton, because otherwise it'd be a prone bone.
Boom.
Alright. I'm going to hell for that one. That's okay. It's Duncan time.
Alright. Yep, it's Stericle's turn. Donk away.
Donk him.
Alright, I don't think this profile works from D&D Beyond, so I'm going to roll through character sheet.
Okay. Excuse me. The token hotbar is also back. I was able to get that fixed. You hit the skeleton. For 10 points of magical damage. And that
Oh,
kills him.
okay. Then I won't roll more.
Roll more.
Well, I mean, it's got the radiant damage on it because it's undead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Then I have another attack because I hit level 5, so I could dunk twice in one action.
Oh yeah. that's
Double
right.
dog.
Oh shit! I have a bonus action, or don't I get a second attack? I don't
Do you?
remember.
I thought that was level 6.
It might be level 6. Because I know I get my stunning fist right now.
Yeah, it's like level 6 or 7. Fighters get more multi-attacks than anybody else. Alright.
Extra attack, level 5, baby.
Nice. Alright, anything else?
I mean, skeleton got dunked.
Well, I mean, at this point, surprises out the window. We can push forward if you have movement.
Which direction?
I'm saying this way.
Direct
north
forward,
path.
or
Yeah, forward across because that's where the skeletons and stuff were heading.
and I end up right there.
Alright. David.
Well, let's move it on up. We're out of combat, right?
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah, just push up, dude.
oh boy. Going to get an arrow in here. Let's double check my move here.
Eric, can you move us through here once Taylor figures out how far?
You've moved 40 feet so far.
Yeah. Okay. I will end there.
Alright. Granger.
Do I see any targets?
You do not.
Okay. There we go.
Alright.
That's it for me.
So, oops, I forgot to unhide it. Shambling from behind you comes another corpse.
Like out of the water?
Yep. And it tries to slam into Sterical, missing him.
Good luck. Good luck, zombie.
No, bap it back.
Okay.
Let me figure out how to do this.
Alright. You bap it back for 6 points of magical damage.
And it's undead, right? So let me
Yep.
roll another d6. Plus 3.
Okay.
And the superiority die. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you keep rolling.
+4. 13 total.
Anything else?
I don't believe so. I apologize. It's been a while since I did those. That's it.
Cool. Another undead corpse rises out of the water and shambles towards Granger.
Okay.
It will hit Granger for 6 points of damage.
Oh no.
All right, British, it's your turn.
I'm holding.
Okay. Hysterical.
And dunk this motherfucker. I just hit Granger.
All right. Roll your other two.
Well, that's one attack, so 12 for one.
Okay.
$13 for the second.
And the zombie's dead as you just kind of pound it into the ground with a sickening, dripping squelch.
I say it has been thoroughly dunked.
All right, Taven.
All right, looks like we're gonna about face here.
Do the awkward dog backup.
I mean, do we want to? I mean, for the one zombie.
Did you see anything over?
Not
I mean,
yet.
there's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I
You
mean,
can say.
up to you.
I just say hold that. We got one zombie here, which I probably can shoot in the head.
Cool.
Yeah, if you,
We'll
I
hold
mean, you
them.
could just hold your action until after Granger beats the shit out of this zombie.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Yeah, it's your turn, Ranger.
Firebolt.
Nice hit.
All right. You will hit it and burn it to death. As a nice little water sizzle as it's dying because it's waterlogged at the moment.
Hadouken.
And with that, you guys are out of combat.
Yay.
Okay. Two skeletons, a couple zombies.
I think we should move forward.
Yeah, we definitely should find it because, we haven't found the body of the.
I'm going to do this real quick because my map lighting is super dark.
Cool.
There we go.
Just roll a couple dice, man. Start going to light that shit up.
So, if I move by you guys up here someplace.
I'm just moving you out of the way real quick, Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you guys continue forward, the natural stone cave gives way to a more man-made structure of stone. There's a fountain before it breaks into a 5-foot pathway going north or south.
I'm going to hit Divine Sense here.
Okay.
So, evil.
There are no celestial fiends or undead anywhere near you.
Okay.
There is a large area or a area of desecrated ground further in.
All right. Yeah, there's definitely something evil that direction.
North or south?
East.
Right, but we go north or south?
I would say north.
And looking at it, you're not going to fit through these hallways.
Yeah, I figured not.
Large wolfman.
All right, I'll
Oh,
drop out
come
a wolf form.
on. Squeeze
Actually-
rules.
All right. Well, have Sturkle move up and let him choose which direction we go first. Which way do you want to go?
You said both of these are squeezy, huh?
Yep.
Well, I'll peer down this side. Peer down this side. This way will work.
Okay.
And I'll squeezy. Shield out front.
I'll
Go.
let you two guys go first.
Sounds good.
I don't know if I'd be able to use the shield that effective or that like that and strike effectively.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
As a medium.
I'm thinking of it metagame wise in my head. Would I feasibly be able to do this? But D&D rules.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I am right behind Sturkle.
Okay. You guys begin going down the tunnel. It makes a 90-degree turn to the east, and it continues going forward. All right. The tunnel then turns to the north, and there is a door about halfway down the tunnel on your left-hand side.
I'm gonna squeeze past Sturkle here.
Okay.
Kind of look around, give it a 1, 2, 3 count, and then jump through.
Breach.
Okay. You slam the door open, step inside. Light pours out of the room. You see a total of 6 figures sitting on benches that are robed with cowls. And then you see another figure in a more ornate robe standing at an altar in front of a portal that glows red. Next to the altar, you see the tiefling female caster from the inn, bound and gagged. She is still alive, though she is bleeding very badly. And with that,
Varlocks! Mini Varlocks!
need
Third
initiative.
deeps!
Wow. That was
Here we go, boys!
No. Oh no.
You guys are fine. You're not in sight.
All right. incoming large rolls here. Sorry.
It's okay.
Choo 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 choo.
All right.
Eric, can I just say these maps are fantastic tonight?
You like them?
I do.
Thank you. This was my practice map on learning the mapping tool. So, glad you guys like them. All right. So, one robed figure turns and sees you, drawing a wicked-looking knife. He lunges at you, Sterical, and tries to stab you. As he
I just
speaks,
can imagine Sterical opens the door, walks in, like his hammer is still dripping zombie goo. Just like, sup.
oh, did you? I thought you burst in.
Well, yeah, burst in, but
Okay.
like in a menacing way.
Okay. Fair enough. The cultist speaks in a language that you do not know, but the words almost feel as though they kind of reverberate around inside of your skull, just with the utterance of them.
Watch out, they're yodeling.
Kalima! Kalima!
He does strike you with the dagger, but he does not. Um, it sparks and kind of bounces off of your armor in a non-lethal way. As he just
Sterical, cover your heart.
as he as he just kind of grunts with the exertion of the stab. At that, another cultist turns and tries to attack you with a dagger as well.
I like how it's the two next to the door that rolled 20s, and everybody else is just as shit ass initiative as the rest of us.
Right?
Dorgo paying, huh? What?
So this one pings again off of your armor, not finding any purchase on anything vital. And British, it's now your turn.
Can I move past Sterical and only be next to one of the group? Like, can I move through like this and not provoke anything from this guy up here? Like, can I slide in this way? I want to end up here.
If he opted to, it would provoke an attack of opportunity from this one.
You know what? I'll let him do it, and I'll let Sterical fucking take his defender reaction.
Okay.
We'll have a mutually assured destruction reaction standoff.
All right. He will swing at you then. He will completely miss you as his knife just catches the edge of your sash.
Which one
Hey.
swung?
That's a nice sash.
You do hear cloth ripping as the blade tears through the very end of it. It's
bitch.
definitely a very sharp blade. But he wasn't able to actually catch you with it. And it's this one. Do you see my mouse?
Yep.
It's this one that you swing at him in reaction to his attack at British, but he was able to pull his arm back just in time before your hammer turned it into a useless limb.
That would have been awesome. He just like keeps his fucking hand out there, and Sterical just takes it from him. Just like, that's a nice knife. It's a nice arm. Think I'll fucking have it.
All right, what are you doing for the rest of your turn, British?
Oh boy, let me fucking tell you. First off, I'm gonna flurry.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and go into my features and check off one of my Kai points. I would also like to start bapping dudes. Let's start with the guy on the right next to Sterical. He's gonna catch a spider staff upside his stupid fucking head.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Ah! Are they immune to poison?
They are not immune to poison.
Yes! Finally! My time has come! Cool, so he gets whacked with the staff. This guy's gonna get... Actually, no, that guy gets 2 staff hits. Because I'm feeling froggy, okay? There's a 19 hit.
A 19 does hit.
Okay.
Also,
That guy...
hold
Oh,
on.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hold on. The first guy that you hit, he crumples to the ground.
Oh! I would like to redirect this spider staff attack to the next motherfucker in
Okay.
line.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to get it to update his character sheet. So that's fine. You hit with the same on that guy for
Okay,
8 damage.
8 damage on this guy, including 4 poison. Because I get poison damage on these fuckos.
All right. You definitely hit him. He is not dead yet, but he is. You hear a sickening crunch with an like oof, like
Okay.
you just beat the shit out of him.
I'm going to follow up with a snap kick to the face.
All right.
22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
And when you snap kick him to the face, his head goes back further than it should, and you hear a sickening snap as his neck snaps as he just kind of crumples to the floor in a lifeless heap.
Glorious. I would like... Okay, so 5, 10, 30, 5 feet of movement. Wait, where did that guy go?
Did I delete the wrong fucking guy?
No, it's fine. That one's dead too. Fuck him.
Nope. He's... God damn it, I deleted the wrong guy. Don't worry about it.
Oh man. So that guy was a figment of this guy's imagination, and when I broke his fucking neck, it was a shell game, guys. Find the right cultist.
When you kill the illusionists.
Alright. There we go. It's
Okay, we
fixed
good?
now. Yep.
I'm gonna use my remaining 10 feet of move here. And we're getting a flurry on this guy above me.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Excellent. He will be taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to need a con save from him, please.
Fucking Christ, dude. You get to use that staff?
It's another con. Oh, guess what? Stunning strike! That's a DC 13 con save. He is now stunned until the end of my next turn.
Jericho walks in the room, says hi, what's up, British, fucking dances in. It's like, you're dead, and you're dead.
And this guy here is gonna catch a backhand. There's a 13 hit.
A 13 does hit.
Holy shit! 4 points of damage, and I'm gonna ask him to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Boop. Boop.
A 12 does not save. I'm going to send him to Jesus, by which I mean I'm going to send him all the way into the wall next to Sterical.
What's the push on him?
15 feet.
Nice. All right.
There you go, Sterical. I saved one for you. Look. There you go, buddy.
Gunning continues.
All right. Are you done?
I have used so many fucking guy points that I think I'm done.
All right. So this guy, he is going to stand and point at you,
Don't point at me.
and he's casting a spell at you.
Uh-oh.
Bro,
Wait, why is this stuff all messed up? Never mind. No, it's not. All right. Yep. He casts a spell at you. I don't know why I'm rolling to hit because it's not a hit. I rolled a hit.
Would you like me to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, please.
That would be a 6.
All right. You are now paralyzed for however long this lasts. 1 minute.
Like a minute, yeah.
Yeah, and then at the end of your turn, you can make a save to become unparalyzed.
Somebody interrupt his concentration, and then the spell will break.
sure. Sometime tomorrow, when I get around to my turn.
All right. This one next to Sterical that got shoved back. He is going to cast a spell at Sterical. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, Sterical.
Oh no! Oh no!
Bro, I rolled a 4. Like,
Oh
I
no!
already got the bad roll out of the way, dude. You're fine.
You are paralyzed for a minute.
Hey guys, kill that one to break the paralysis on Sterical.
Your body just locks up and seizes.
Or get the oil can.
Yeah, do that.
Get the oil can. Oh, crap.
70, 40!
All right, so this one's going to move over here.
Uh-oh.
And it is going to inflict wounds on British
Oh.
with advantage. Did that not roll?
He missed.
No, he didn't. He didn't even roll.
He rolled a 2 and a 3.
Did he? I'm going to say bullshit on that.
That's what it is in my heart.
Huh. Okay. Well, slash roll 2d20.
That 14, if he has any kind of bonus, that'll hit me.
Yeah, he's got a +2 bonus.
Then that hits me.
So 21 for
21 damage?
No. 21 for so I have to roll this manually. Sorry.
I don't want the number 21 being any part of that roll.
for 10
10?
points of damage.
Okay, that's not as bad as that could have been. There was definitely a 1 in there.
All right, Taven, it's your turn.
Oh, good. Oh. Oh my.
Did you not see
So
what
can I
was in there?
tell? Can I tell which ones are concentrating on spellcasting? Is that something that's visible?
Not really, no.
Got. Well, we're gonna go here.
All right,
I'm gonna turn into a wolf.
stand by. Getting attack for opportunity. Oh no, it's rolling against British too.
It missed me, though.
It missed both of you, so huzzah.
Ta-da!
All right, turning into a
Kill the
wolf.
Stretch Armstrong guy, the guy with the whippy dagger arm. Kill him first.
Shapeshift.
Yes.
Are you guys able
Okay.
to see vision from each other's tokens?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as do not have our own tokens selected.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I actually got that set up.
Yeah, the
that's
easiest
still
way to
not-
do just pick someplace and drag, like you're opening a box.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I do. Is I drag a little selector box.
All right. I would like to multi-bite.
Okay.
What?
I can't do that. I really wish I could.
You don't have pack tactics from Stericol because he is a helpless target because he's paralyzed at the moment.
Yes. Yep. That's correct.
I'm not helpless. You're helpless.
Yeah. Stericle's almost got himself in a flank here. So, well, he's already incapacitated, anyways. Ugh.
Yeah, that guy by the door, because Granger's
Yep.
got to come in.
I
It's
gotta get
true.
through my skin though.
Yeah. Let's bite this duder. Oh, he prone.
Yeah, he is.
But the question is he super prone?
No, he is not super prone. He is still up. This one seems beefier than the other ones that you beat down.
Hey,
Ah.
hey! Don't make it seem like I didn't do something really cool.
No, you did something that's super cool.
Like I said, dog, you fucking danced in the room. Was like, "You're dead. You're dead. You're dead."
So the question is,
that's it for
does
me.
he make his con check?
All right, make a wisdom save, Stericol.
Wait,
He's
that's
prone.
the guy who's concentrating on the spell to get Stericol.
Oh, okay, hold on.
It might have broke the spell.
Gonna make a concentration.
No,
Check.
it did not break the spell.
Okay, your turn. Unless you want me to roll that again, in which case I will gladly.
No, you're good.
I'm not the wisest of robots.
How long does your stun last, Matt?
Until the end of my turn.
Okay. So the dude that's standing at the altar is just going to continue being stunned. Granger. You can't in there. He's not prone, he's just paralyzed.
Ride me.
Uh,
Do you need me to move you? You're muted as well if you're talking.
I kept clicking on the door. I'm like, why won't I move? All right. So I'm gonna wind cast.
Ooh. Okay.
Guiding bolt.
Oh boy.
This is the first one.
You can target both, or are you targeting only one and then doing the other one later?
So I
Because
don't know
you
if
just cast it twice, don't you?
Yeah, I would have to cast. That's basically casting it twice.
Yeah, just target the other one and. Oh, never mind. You're right. Do the first target and the second target.
Okay, because I was like, how do you do that?
Yeah, it would totally roll it just for one attack against two things.
Okay, so cast spell, and it doesn't. Shit.
Okay, so it's doing the same thing as mine. All right.
Hang on. So let me try one other thing. There we go. There's the first one.
Damn.
Nice. All right. How did you get it to roll?
I actually had to go into the character sheet.
Oh, okay.
So this guy's probably dead here in a second. So I'm gonna hit this dude.
Okay.
Guiding bolt.
All right, you'll hit him for 15 points of damage. Nice.
Okay. And then the next attacks against these two are on advantage.
Okay. Uh,
As a visual kind of lookup, how hurt is the
if you were to guess, near death.
near death?
Mm-hmm.
Um, hang on here. Reaction? No, it's a bonus action. Never mind. I can't do it.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, so I was going to see if healing word, if it was a reaction or a bonus action. But it's a bonus action, so. And I already blew my bonus action.
Uh,
All right, Granger, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
did you make a con check on this guy, Eric?
No, I did not. He
I
is
think you made it.
A-OK. All right. 12.
Yeah. And I think I'm going to favor the gods that one.
Okay. What does that do? Favored by the gods.
2d4.
All right. You will pass because the minimum is an additional 2.
Oh, okay.
So you will pass the save. You felt your body starting to lock up on you as this cultist spoke in a strange language, but you were able to shake it off. British. Go ahead and do a wisdom saving throw.
Can you do that? Five.
You are still paralyzed.
Damn it.
Alright, this guy is going to... Let's see if I can get it to roll off of his actual character sheet. Hold on. So, target. Nope. Still doesn't do it. That's fucking weird. Will this one do it? Nope. Alright, Taven, what's your AC?
14.
Alright, so an 18 will hit you.
Yes, it will.
Alright. So you're going to get hit for 17 points of necrotic damage as
Ooh.
he sticks you with his knife and channels energy through it.
Good.
Alright. The one that's prone, he's going to stand up. He's going to attack Sterical for 17 points of damage. Doesn't hit you, or 17 doesn't hit you, does it?
Does not, no, sir.
Okay.
God, that would be a whole different kind of advantage. Fucking roll 2d20 and add them together.
Right.
Jesus.
Critical on British.
No!
That one was rolled against me.
My inside.
Oh, was it? My chat's not updating for me.
It does not matter. You still rolled a 20. You know what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, let me reload my thing real quick. Stand by.
You rolled a 20 and a 19.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the dice.
Uh,
Oh, I see what it's doing. Oh, that's terrible. I see what you mean.
Yeah,
on
you
that.
just keep rolling 2d20 at us.
Alright.
it's a little awkward, but we can still get you.
Alright, so a critical there. So it's going to hit you for 6d10 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
So it'll hit you for 29 points of necrotic.
Holy shit.
I am at -1.
Alright.
Just when I was getting to know him.
Taven. It's your turn.
Fuck. Well, I guess we'll keep going with this guy.
Okay. Alright, you will hit him, and he falls prone.
Yay.
With his
Double
failed
prone!
save.
Double prune.
As
Does that
you
release-
grab onto him and just kind of shake his body about until it stops moving.
Good. That's what he deserves.
There was a little bit of screaming going on before it just kind of went quiet. Anything else?
Yep, I'm gonna heal for 2d8.
Okay. Nice. Healing for 12.
Just that really
And that will do it.
All right.
And that breaks paralysis on Starkle, right?
Yes, it does.
Yay!
All right.
So if
Your
you
turn,
swing,
Circle.
at this guy that's in front of me, you get advantage, or this guy.
Yeah, because they're both sparkly.
Sparklers.
So the guy in front of him is fine? Would like to move there, so the guy to my northeast is northeast and northwest.
Okay.
Those two are sparkly.
Yeah, both the ones on top are to the north are sparkles.
Beautiful. I'm hitting this motherfucker.
Why does it say I lack permission to update tokens?
I don't know.
I wasn't doing anything and it just popped that message up.
Because I'm
Mine
now
did that
at
earlier.
7 token.
It's because I'm messing with tokens.
No,
Fair enough. You're not rolling with advantage, dude.
yeah, neither one of those did. But
The
One
first
hit,
one-
so we'll
the
keep
first
that.
one
Let
did.
me reroll the second. That'll hit with a +8, correct?
Yes.
So he takes 9 points of damage plus 7 points of
Oh,
damage.
look, he's all sparkly. All right.
Cool.
That's the scary sparkly.
Yeah.
We don't like that, sparkly.
He's dead.
I was not aiming at him, but okay.
No, you were you aim? Oh, did you swing at both the same?
I was aiming at northwest, dude.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were splitting your attack.
No, sir.
All right. Let me
I
fix
can.
that. Doesn't matter because he's dead.
Hey guys, good news. I'm not paralyzed anymore.
And I'll take an action surge. Hit the other guy.
Okay.
Eric, I lack permission to update token.
Okay. Thank you. Oh.
7 damage onto his piece.
Okay. Now he's dead.
Dunk.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Anything else? Because you have your second attack again. With that action
Yeah,
surge.
action surge gives you a double. It's a full attack action.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It actually
Okay.
doesn't even have to be an attack, I don't think. It just gives you an extra action on the turn.
Yep.
I guess then I will go full circle and knock the guy right next to me then. With the second attack.
Circle just going off and killing everybody.
Oh, look at that. He too is dead.
Boom.
All right. You're no longer paralyzed, British, but you are unconscious.
Yes, I am.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's about all I have.
Action surge again!
All right. So the
Wait,
cultist.
I still have movement.
Okay.
There.
All right. Perfect. All right. So the cultist, kind of shaking the stun out of his head, continues doing his final rites of his ritual. Granger.
Final rites of his ritual.
Yep, the portal finally. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't even finish that. The portal solidifies and connects, and you start seeing a ghostly figure manifesting within it before stepping out. You're not able to make out what it is.
Oh shit.
But it is your turn now, Granger.
I'm gonna prayer healing then.
Okay.
And of course it's not. Hang on. Let me see
Yeah,
if
my stuff's broken. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna see if it'll do this, but I don't think it will. All right. So normal. Second level. 2d8. And that didn't work either.
You gotta do a slash
Slash.
roll.
Oh.
His Granger, his head just snaps back and he shouts to the sky, "Roll 2d8 plus 3!"
Right.
And a beam of light comes down and responds 13.
All of us heal for 13.
Oh, that's very nice.
Oh wow.
All right.
Including the girl.
All right, perfect.
So
Bleeding out on the floor, throat is slit. Just all of a sudden, no, I'm perfect again.
She just had stab wounds. She was still alive.
I prefer my imagination. It's more
Okay.
strange.
When she talks, her neck gape just kind of talks instead of her mouth. It's like,
Like a
No.
Muppet. Like a
Okay, I'll
fucking
take yours.
Muppet.
No,
Nope,
I've had
nope.
this nightmare before.
Just
No.
meh, meh, meh.
I take it back. I take it back. Deliver me unto reality. Ah!
All right. Anything else?
no, I don't think I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
British.
And I'm not. And yeah, I think I'll stay back here. So
Okay.
I would like to stand up and move here, please.
Okay.
And I'm gonna flurry on this guy. 17 to hit,
That'll hit.
11 damage.
That will drop him.
As part of my, well, I guess I don't flurry then.
Yeah, that's fine.
If that's okay, I'm gonna give myself that point back. What is coming through the portal?
You can't quite make it out yet, though. Or out yet. It looks like it's a tall humanoid.
I would like to jump on the wolf.
Okay. From the portal steps a mind flare.
Uh-oh.
Its bulbous octopus-like head with tentacles where its mouth should be. Its clawed hands, its leathery purple skin manifests out of the portal as it steps into the room.
Do you think we can convince him that we opened the portal for him?
No.
And in all of your heads, you hear a wet, slithery, slimy voice of who has called me upon this plane.
Can I just kind of point to the dude I just whomped in the back of the head with the spider staff?
Sure.
Sorry to bug you. You can go back to whatever the fuck you were doing, I guess. Please.
So it focuses or it fixates its gaze upon you, Matt, and its black, beady eyes. It kind of squints at you, and it asks you why it shouldn't destroy you for bothering it.
I mean, I don't have time to prepare like a multi-point presentation on the subject, but point A, we didn't bother him. We were trying to stop the dudes from opening the portal and bothering him. Point B, probably would be a giant waste of his energy. All due respect. Yeah, I mean that those are the two reasons that immediately come to light. Also, probably don't taste so good. You know, I've only got like 12 intelligence and 13 HP. Like,
Yeah, we're as smart as bricks. You don't want us. We're not a tasty snack.
So slowly it levitates to the middle of the room,
But that's kudo.
and slowly it rotates, seeming to stop on each and every one of you and staring at you for a moment before it audibly hisses and retreats back to the portal. And it points at you as it starts to fade through the portal and says, I will not touch those that are marked by him, before he completely vanishes.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, good.
shit.
okay, cool.
So basically, something that scares the shit out of mind flayers.
You know, on the bright side, we have Space Daddy up in the sky protecting our asses.
Can I assist the tiefling?
Yeah, you can untie her.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna help her out. Is the portal still like on?
It's fading out rapidly.
Okay, good. That's fine.
So once he disappeared through it, it started to kind of crack, and then its glow is going away.
Cool. Good. I'm
So-
glad. So I'm gonna be untying this girl, and I'm gonna help her up. Hi, my name is British.
So she kind of is wide-eyed and horrified by you guys now. She's like, that was a mind flayer. Why didn't he kill us all?
Well, I don't know if you were paying attention, but I laid out a very convincing list of bullet points.
We would give him indigestion.
Because we got Space Daddy in the sky looking after us.
Yeah, and apparently we're also marked, but I don't think that was the main reason. I feel like I was pretty persuasive in my argument.
Just very well. Did anybody else get taken? Or was it just me?
Good question.
Well, we know that
And
two
I
of your
assume we would know
companions
the
are
names
fine.
of the 4 that we were hanging out with last night, right?
Yeah, you guys didn't ask it, but the Dragonborn was named Akra. Excuse me, Akra. Akra.
Yeah.
The Ranger one was Quillith.
And that is the one with the slit throat, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
The wizard was Xana the Great.
Yes,
Don't forget
Xana the Great, Weaver of the Arcane.
Yep. And then the other dude in the padded stuff that seems kind of like a minstrel or a bard storyteller. His name was Bureau.
So Biro is upstairs, and who is with him? The Dragonborn?
You guys haven't seen the Dragonborn.
Okay, so Xana and Biro are the ones we told to guard the barn.
Okay. And she asks,
Is
have you
that
seen...
correct?
That is correct.
Okay. We have not seen Akra, and Quillith is dead.
She nods solemnly. She's like, I told them that they're not ready for this type of life. She definitely seems like she's more capable of an adventurer than they are. More competent.
And what is your name?
My name is Marthos.
And so we know where you are. We know where Biro is. We know where Xana is. And we know where Quillith is. We haven't seen Akra, and we haven't seen the other guy that was with you at the fire last night.
Cephas, he left in the night to return to Neverwinter because he thinks this is a fool's errand.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure she's steady on her feet, and then I'm gonna start pulling hoods off of cultists.
Okay.
Yep. Loot the bodies.
I'm checking faces.
All right. All the
Our
cultists,
daggers.
they're humans. They all carry a dagger. Between all of them, you find a total of 12 gold pieces,
Okay.
13 silver pieces, and 6 copper.
Hey, that paid for her stay.
That it did.
You also find them all wearing necklaces made of silver that are in the shape of the Mind Flayer's face, like its head outline.
Oh, good. Good. None of these people is like the innkeeper or anything, right?
Nope.
I don't know. I still think maybe we kick the innkeeper's ass when we get back.
If he's still alive.
So why were you in the barn, Morthos?
We were seeing Cephas off.
And Cephas left, and then...
And then when we were about to leave after discussing with Quillith what we're going to do next on getting to Waterdeep without our 6th member, we were attacked from behind as we were walking through the barn.
I see.
Hmm.
So,
While they're doing that, I'm just gonna like check out what this ritual was and this portal.
Okay.
Um, and see, like, is there a way I can break it permanently so it can't be done again?
Yeah, you can definitely do it. Looking at it, it looks like it's not the best summoning work. It looks like they were just doing some sort of planar teleportation
Okay.
spell to essentially just get a mind flayer or something from the other side of where they were summoning from here.
Yeah, I definitely want to make sure that they can't, that somebody doesn't stumble across this and try to do it again.
Yeah, it's super easy to disrupt.
Okay.
All right, you guys doing anything else?
anything else of value in the room?
Not really. The stone gargoyles that are in the room, they appear to be sculpted out of the actual floor.
Was anybody else terrified that those were going to come to life?
No. I was actually terrified of the thing at the end here.
I had one last trick up my sleeve, and that was if he stayed here in this area, and I got him to fail his strength saving throw, I could kick him back through the portal. that was my the only thing I could think of to fucking do anything.
Yeah, it was going to get rough quick.
Because that's what I was going to do to the big cultist guy, but he died too quick. I was just going to send him through the fucking portal.
Nice. All right. Well, I'll break it, and then I guess we go back. I'm going to go back to sleep.
I think we should try to find Acra, right?
Isn't he the one that left?
No, Acra's the Dragonborn. Seafris was the one who returned to Neverwinter.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I would like to head back
Well,
probably this way.
I was going to say go up.
And there's a little passage here. I'm gonna watch for zombies.
Okay.
But I think we should check down this way.
So all the zombies we fought here were human.
Yep.
Okay.
All the cultists were human.
But
Well, no, I mean, all
I'm
the
scared
zombies here.
because they were dragging like a chest or something.
How deep is
Get
this
out?
water?
Yeah.
Right here where you guys are standing, it's about 3.5 feet. As you look where the crystals are illuminating it, it gets deeper.
Okay. Tavin, do you want to wade into this with me?
Sterical can. Sterical's tall.
Cool.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
I
I'm not gonna ask for a piggyback ride from Hysterical.
It'll be cold no matter what, yeah, boy. Sitting on leather in fucking winter.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I can squeeze.
You see this waterway over back here, Haven?
Yep.
Follow the disco light, and I'll mount up and try to protect Haven.
Okay. Once you get to about there, it drops off drastically, and it's about 45 feet deep here.
Wow. Oh, I can't turn into anything with a swim speed, so.
I would like to dismount and kind of move around the edge of the room, I guess, like this,
Okay.
where it's shallow. Do I see anything down in the water?
You see a skeleton that's covered in debris. Other than that, no, not really. You see debris
At
floating in
the
water.
bottom?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Right here.
That's like 40 feet down?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
That might be a thing. Granger, do you sense any more undead?
I can try. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move up to where the drop off is,
Okay.
which is there.
Yep.
Okay. And then I will use my last to check to see if there's any features.
There or not, if you're using your divine sense.
Yeah. Well, divine
If only we knew somebody who didn't have to breathe.
Long enough.
45. I say, can you? You can swim, right?
Athletics is strength based.
Okay.
Yeah, Stericle's a better swimmer than I am, and he is made of metal.
It's those rubber inserts.
He has a buoyancy buoy in his chest.
Yeah, I was about to say he pulls the ripcord and just he just ascends back because that's his swimming. He can go straight down or straight up.
No,
All right,
no.
you got guys, mind you and me just a minute. I gotta go see you about getting Evelyn in bed.
Cool.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All
Feel
I
free
saw
to
was,
discuss what you're doing.
as I say, all I saw in my head was him pulling out these little, like the little floaty, the little arm floaties.
The water wings,
The water wings, yeah.
like blowing them up, like.
And then just slowly wading into the pool, like,
If I pull off my chainmail, I can swim too.
I've never been good at it, apparently.
Well, apparently these gloves that I have, the Gauntlets of Ogre Strength, give me enough, a bonus of fucking athletics to strength. So, they're webbed, is all I can say. Like,
No, at that point,
Fleshy,
it's
what am I
more
doing?
like the old water wheel. You just got it going fast enough.
Swing the arms like a windmill. I'll be alright.
Punch the water to swim.
I don't have to know swim. I just gotta punch it hard enough, it moves out of my way.
Exactly. That's all swimming is. It's just hitting the water hard enough to move yourself along it.
Oh god.
Yeah, let Stericles swim. And as I said, I can go too, but I have to take off my chainmail.
Do you want us to give you a rope, Sterical?
I should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Yeah, that's, I mean, decent enough.
Yeah, considering that was a 6 I rolled.
Yeah. Fucking a -1 to athletic. Oh, still rolled better than both of you.
Fuck you, you're going down in the deep.
No! No! No, I take
Cold
it
all over
back.
again.
I take
Cold
it
all over
back.
again.
I'll take it back.
Yeah.
I'm amazed that monks don't have a bonus to their wisdom save. Like, I'm not proficient in wisdom saving throws.
No.
It's strength and dexterity, and my strength is -1. So,
Yeah. Well, it's funny because, like, wisdom happens to be one of the like big ones, and the only one that does is clerics.
they're the only class with a wisdom proficiency?
So like with my saving throws,
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I
With
mean. Saving
the
throw.
paladin and the cleric are pretty much it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Not even druids.
I think they get.
Tyler, are you proficient in wisdom?
That's a good question.
I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know about druids. I would assume actually, yeah.
I am, yes.
Okay.
So
Okay,
it's the
so
three
your
wisdom.
divine spellcasters are...
Yeah. The 3 wisdom based spellcasters.
Well, let me just tell you, I can't wait until I get proficiency in all of my saving throws. But that's not for 9 more fucking levels. Level 14, Diamond Soul.
Yep.
God, but they made it good. Not only do you get proficiency in everything, but you can blow a Kai point to re-roll any saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Back. Sorry about that.
I
That's
didn't
fine.
realize that they could do that, and that's fucking savage. That's the next best thing to legendary resistances.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Sterical's gonna swim
To the
around.
bottom.
Out in the underwaters.
Okay. Just in
I-
that main pool area.
Do you want the... Are you going to keep your shield lit, or do you want to take the goggles?
I'll keep the hammer lit.
Okay.
That's what I meant. Hammer.
And you're just swimming around in that main pool.
Looking for passages, looking for things.
Okay.
Check
Looking
out the
around.
skeleton that's down there, too.
There is a passage that leads back around where you guys came from, but you can access it from the surface of the water. At the bottom of this, there's nothing really. Bunch of stones. There's a skeleton down there that looks like it was crushed by debris. It's not animated in any sense or shape. It looks like it's been here for a very long time.
It's looking like it's missing a face too.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll come up to the surface and head towards the passage,
Yeah, let's check that out.
Okay.
assuming it's this way.
I can't see the screen right now.
Yeah, we're looking at it. Is that a treasure chest?
Yep. As you guys continue down the passage, you start seeing glints of gold reflect off of the light. And then you see a treasure chest sitting on a pile of gold.
Oh, nice.
Is the chest spilling out with loot, or is it just open?
Is the chain on the chest facing backwards or forward?
There is the chest is closed, and the lock is facing you.
What about the chain?
What chain?
It's a mimic joke from Dark Souls. The mimics their
Oh.
chain that hangs off of them faces forwards
Oh.
instead of backwards.
There is no.
Okay.
Well, I'll go over and see if it opens. Not try to force it, just kind of,
It is locked.
Okay, this will be a little bit annoying.
And the chest looks like it's in pristine condition.
I'll try to lift it or move it. Does it budge?
You can lift it.
I would like to pick it up, take it back to the party.
Okay, it's surprisingly light for a chest that would be containing gold and stuff.
Give it a little jiggle. How
You don't
full
hear
does it
anything.
sound?
It doesn't.
Sounds like a Christmas present to me.
Sounds like a mimic.
Tying it all back. I was singing Christmas jingles in the beginning. I will still bring it back to the party. It's a
Okay.
loot chest.
After he's moved the chest, I guess I'll go scoop up any of the gold that's there into the bag of holding.
Okay.
And surprise, the gold is the mimic.
All right.
See, that's what I was thinking. If the chest was open, we could just scoop everything into the chest and move that. But
I don't know, maybe it's got like parchments or something inside of it.
we'll find out.
Yeah.
It's loot, not my concern. Not my department. I just dong.
Fair enough. And swim, apparently, incredibly well.
All right. So you scoop up the gold, and you take the chest. You guys leaving?
Yeah. How
Yeah,
much
no
gold did you
no
pick
sign
up?
of the Dragonborn, right?
Nope.
Hmm. Okay.
How much gold did you pick up?
I'll have to sit down and count it.
Okay.
If it's getting late for you guys, we can count it later. It's kind of bedtime for me.
Cool. You want to just call it here?
Sure.
As more
Yeah,
for us?
works for me.
Eric? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we can call it here. So, here, let me do this real quick. So you guys can see the whole map now that you've explored it.
No guy.
I really like the lighting effects and stuff. Very cool.
I was
Yeah,
very pleased
that's-
with the way that they turned out.
That's beautiful.
So, yeah, I like the style that this map came out as. So,
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Are these two rooms right here with the circles in them? Are those washrooms?
yeah, those are the baths.
Okay. I thought it was something different.
I forgot to put the toilets in the one that's up here.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
Yeah, we just shit in the corner like animals. Fine.
This map is pretty fucking nice.
So, cool. Well, glad you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully, you had fun tonight.
Yeah.
This was a lot
Yeah,
of fun.
definitely.
I've really enjoyed this.
Cool. Sorry that the tabletop's been kind of janky tonight, though.
Yeah.
Like I said, I threw it back together in an hour because I was having some major technical issues with it.
I don't think any of us really noticed.
Okay.
Dude, my spider stuff still works. Like, I'm happy. Plus, Plus, I got to hit non-undead shit with it, which, you know,